Good morning. Today is 13th of May 2025 and we're going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Moe. This is in Victoria. The ground rating is soft. The last finishing mile is about 300 meters and we are going to be racing anti-clock. Uh, the shape of the track is something that I have no clue today because today this probably is going to be the second time we are going to be racing here. We've raced here a long time ago, and I do not. It is definitely not one of the best shapes. That's hands down. But how the track actually works, this we are going to figure out during the racing today. We've got about 9 races here, and most of the races are average quality races, nothing great, but that's what we have to deal with today. We'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets, or we often step out. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratching. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at these the last finishing numbers, the official winning numbers. So that's all that we have, and we'll see what we can do here today. I'm going to put the feed on. We do not have the feed yet. Should come. I have the races. I'll share my thoughts once I have a little clarity. We'll take the scratchings and the odds 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11 all scratched. 8, 6, 2, 1 are the odds. Okay. So 8 is the favorite. 6, 2, and 1 are within the odds. Now, there are a few changes that we've done. So, what was, the last races that we did at Balat? So, so we've taken some references from that race because I believe Balat played okay last time. And that's what the scene is. Now the thing is, as long as the jockeys do not get into the favorites, we are all good. But if the jockeys starts to get to the favorite, then that becomes a problem. So now the thing is, what are we dealing with? It's a 1200 meter maiden race, all right? 8 and 6. 6 is neutral, 8 is not. 8 is the largest drift. Anyway, it is the second horse pool, and that's how it is here. So, but they're like that, all right? They're like that. The thing is, this is what we have found out, the jockey handicapping, all right? This is the jockey handicapping. Now here we have done this, which is called the JPS, which is jockey pressure. Now, how does this pressure works? It works during the last 400 meters or 300 meters, whatever the last mile is. If it is 300 meters, then it is 300 meters. If it is 450, then it is 450. But this basically works during the last mile. The DRT, we know this is the advantage that we've been working on, how that works, on what conditions it work. That is still something that we need to figure out in a concrete way. We know that this thing gets in. But here, let's see if we see through the rails, then we get that 7, right? The 7 is very much within the rails. Now, there are no linears. If there was a linear, this would have been this one, right? And so the 7 is a check. How the 7 will behave is something that we'll figure out. This one is a cold. And that's what it is. So 6 is neutral. We don't have this side. Probably it'll be within the rails, but this side we don't have. So it's got one side of the rails. We know the balance is okay, and the other side is not there. But here the thing is, we have a colt. It's a mix X. So there's a colt which is there, and gilding, and there is one filly. There's one filly which is from gate number 5. Okay. So the FR is the accuracy. Accuracy is basically the condition. A condition as in when we have multiple horses, so we need to figure out what was the condition in the previous race, what is the condition in this race, and so on, and then we get an accuracy. The accuracy basically shows that it is in the best position under the same condition. It has been in under this condition, but when we match with this, so if this is with this, then it is a problem. All right. If the accuracy is with an EW, then it is a problem. And accuracy with this is also a problem. And accuracy needs to be with this. So that's what the thing is. Okay. We're going to check what happens. 8 is the favorite. Eight is strong. It is a very strong horse. The jockey pressure is the lowest. If we look at this, that's the jockey pressure. All right, that's the jockey pressure. Then it is 6. Then it is out of the talks, whatever the lowest that should work, and then it will fall down. It will fall down with the advantage. So the odds are right. I mean, the odds, whatever we are getting here with the jockeys and how things are laid down, that's all right. But I'm not going to get into the first one. 8 looks like maybe it is anyway the second horse pool. Okay, that's anyway the second horse pool. And the rest of the horses, if we look at this one, which is actually the linear, it doesn't have any races. So that's the second horse pool. That's the second horse pool. So this one is not in a position to deliver. This one is a new horse, which is under a lot of pressure. These two are like new horses. They're under a lot of pressure. But this one is like going through. All right. So that's what we are getting. But we'll watch the first race. We are racing here after a long time, and we'll see what happens. So the 7. And this one is a colt. The colt, I don't know what it'll do. It is very weird to. It is actually very weird with colts. So will they deliver? Will they not deliver? That's a thing that is very difficult to understand. But that 7 is a gelding, and this 12 is with the best jockey. Okay, this 12 is with the best jockey. But the jockey pressure is a little haywire. It is with the best jockey. The jockey pressure is a little haywire. So that's not bad. This one is with a jockey, and the jockey pressure is good. This one is good. Then this one is the highest advantage, which is we are getting on. They're probably the best hands here. The problem is here, and the problem is this. So we'll see how it works with the first one. It looks like 8. The conditions are met for 8 in this particular race, but this also means that this thing has we'll see how it works. Basically, we'll see how it works, because the highest accuracy cannot be a drift or an EW. The highest accuracy must come with pressure and a linear. Here it is a maiden race. That is the problem. It's a maiden race, and that's the only one which we've got. It looks like that's what it is. We'll see how it works. We often face a problem. Which is since we have a little time, I just thought I'll share this. So we know the races do get rigged, and how they get rigged, if we figure that thing out, is there are multiple ways. You will see at times the horses are being pulled back. You will at times see that they are not coming out of the gates with the rest of the horses. They get stuck at the gates, or they get pulled back, or they stop riding, and the jockey does stuff like that. Those are the blatant things. Those are very visible to see. Those are very visible. Now, you can see, the favorite did not come out of the gates. It is the last one to come out of the gates. So that's something that we've seen happening. The favorite stopped running after the first bend. So that's something that we've seen. Those are very visible things, but there are quite a few things that happens, probably. So there are two types of crooks. One is with the guns. They will wear a ski mask. They will enter the shop. They will say, "Hey, hands up, give me your money." That's one. The second one is like the government. They do not wear a ski mask, but they do the same thing, and they impose taxes on you. All right? It's the same thing, snatching your money. But when the government does that, it becomes taxes. We all accept to it. We all give in. We all say, all right, it's the government. They're asking for taxes. But it's the same thing. Why should I give my money to anyone? That's my hard-earned money. So here in horse racing, what happens basically is that, some tracks will do that blatant thing. They will wear that ski mask, and they will stop the horse from running. They will give it a bad start. They will, the jockey will stop riding. Those things will happen. But in the bigger tracks where they're like the government, they do not want to be like the one with the ski mask. What they do is, when you have an accuracy like that, when you have a horse which is very promising horse, what they will do is they will change the pressure points on that horse. They will change the pressure points on that horse. That's a part of handicapping. All right, that's a part of handicapping. But the problem is when they change the pressure point on the horse, that horse is unable to deliver. If you put yourself against Mike Tyson, you cannot win, right? You cannot win. Mike Tyson is going to knock you out. But under what circumstances Mike Tyson will lose is when there is a weird kind of situation which will be imposed on Mike Tyson. There's going to be a very weird kind of a situation, like putting it as a neutral and putting a very heavy pressure. It's not that I have the clarity on these tracks. We have a little bit of understanding on what the primary tracks do. We've been racing at Randwick, we've been racing at Flemington. We have a little bit of understanding what these guys do. But when the market changes, the shop changes. If you go to a mall, they have a different kind of environment there. But when you go street shopping, then there's a different kind of environment. Then you bargain, then you get to, then there are pickpockets, then there are other things that will come into picture. So we are street shopping today. We are not at the mall. This does not guarantee quality. This does not guarantee fairness. This does not guarantee anything. But we'll see what happens, and we'll try to get things right. But the thing is, every track gives you something. It is not that you will go empty-handed. You will get something, whether it is in terms of return on your investment or a learning that you will get. So that 7 is getting tailed. The one that is a good horse is getting tailed. By showing the 1, which is a colt. This is a colt.
$60 third pick. Big night. 1 and 2 for the Andy Purdon yard. An $8 chance.
That's the 12, which is the filly. It's got 3 races. It did not do anything in last 3 races.
Recently. Small field to start off the day. Played by many scratchings for whatever reason. Field sizes hold up very well for the remainder of the card, with some capacity fields a bit later on. So 2 minutes out. Smarty Con was good in its first run back, closing late at Geelong. Running third, splitting 2 subsequent winners. The quickest 6 and 400 metre sections on that Geelong meeting. Covered a little bit of ground last time. Just also important favourite Seymour and not as many would have wanted. Smaller field scratched yesterday on its home track meeting. Turned up today. Smarty's on us the favourite. Filling around, in fact they're about to come up. Beautiful conditions. Beautiful autumn days. We count down to winter, only a few weeks out from winter. Hard to believe with the weather we're continuing to have here in Victoria. Very dry conditions right throughout the state. But they've been able to present a soft 5 for the first race today. The track had a recent break and returned 2 weeks ago. The track raced really well. The rail remains in the true position this afternoon. So just a small field today. And then Terry, yes, I'm well. It's been a busy week. Well, last week it was. And as you mentioned, the picnics finishing up. Terrific grand final race at Pakenham. And by Sacra, who's really flown the flag over the entire length of the season for Jason Evans. And then the week culminated in the Picnic Racing Awards night on Saturday night at Southside Cranbourne, which was well attended. Now, these runners moving in, we'll see a few of the picnic horses continue racing, no doubt, with these 52 races. We've got a couple of them on the program today. I was at the corner of Merchant of Greece here in this opening race, returning from a spell with a couple of strong jump outs at Werribee and Flemington. Looks like it's improved on its last prep. So here's Only Child moving up. We'll start with the 1200 metres. Big night. Recent jump out winner here, about to join them. White cap on Mods, the second of the Andy Purdon runners. And for S&S Equipment and Hire, the 3-year-olds. Smallish field, only 6 to run. Starter waving, gesticulating down the track. There might be some people on the course. Not sure. But he's now got eyes on the barriers. He presses the button, then they're off. And Merchant of Greece was a little bit slow. Second last away from the stalls, and Smartycon's gone back to the back end of the field as well. And Big Night on debut came out sprightly and works across from the barrier to lead a length and a half. Dynasty Reward sits in second as they head towards that top quarter, and Only Child up on its outside is third. And then 2 lengths of Merchant of Greece, Mod second last, and Smartycon back to the tail end as they head off the back and close to 700 metres to go. So down the side, Big Night controls it. A length and a quarter on Only Child in second. Dynasty Reward has the run of the race in third, but has come up the bridle. And then comes Merchant of Grace and Two Exton Mobs and Smarty Con. Now start to get to the race as they come around the bend. Where Big Night's the one to beat. 3 lengths now and extending. From Dynasty Reward, second only Child. Merchant of Grace is one batting. Smarty Con to the outside, but spots the leader still 8 lengths. It's Big Night, 200 to go, 4 lengths. Smarty Con tries hard to reel in Big Night, but Big Night past the 100 metres is not for catching. This is a big win. Big Night won it by close to 7
182.
lengths. Smarty Con ran second, and then Mods third. Merchant of Greece was under pressure a long way out. So was Dynasty Reward. Only Charles dropped out to run last. Yeah, Rita riding further, and he was first and third in the race. Mods running third. Of course, jump out winner here recently, but no problems over the full 1,200 metres. Jumps from the gates like a real professional. And across, led them. $8.30. Speed. Each way result here in the first race. The back as well, 6.850 of the official price. Big Night. Get out here, Randwick Colts. Second was that Handicapping sat back in the fields. Well, in similar fashion, it's to its long, but urban flow. It's too hard to bring that market, which was acceptable. And it's pretty much like the biggest odds when it gets well against date. The Greek sat fourth, it was under pressure a long way out. And it's to reward the horse that appreciates behind horses on a bit of a way out. Able to lead with the very quick getaway on the here's the intro numbers 1876 time 113.19. Burns Terry mentioned a short time ago. He's got most of his stable here today. And he's starting off with a winner. Let's
1876.
Yeah, no, it's a really nice horse. We've only actually had him, I think, about 9-10 weeks now. Actually 12 under Hong Kong.
Tuna, welcome back, Tuna. So what happened? This is well, that was the second horse pool, and this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea for a favorite. That's a bad idea for a favorite. If there were 10 horses and this thing fell down with that, then also it is a second horse pool, I think. So what happened between 1 and 7 is 1 and 7 both were within the rails. 1 was the EW, 7 was the linear. But 1 had a better jockey. The pressure was less on this. Four and 10 has been scratched. Eleven, 9, 12, and 6. Tuna, nice track.
got me some against some horses that have had some victories where he was having his first start and obviously the team had a good so I just used it a bit early, had a nice run of it. Yeah, it's good with I track there.
Right on the first group, like 187767 next one. So there was just one thing.
Lee, welcome back, Lee. All right, this is the second one. Okay. Now we've seen the first one. So there's the other thing that I need to mention is the CF. The CF is basically is the class factor. Class factor is this that so we know that horses are downgraded and upgraded and because of their performances in the past races. So that's something that we know that PC says that there's a third up, there's a second up, it's the first up, and so this basically refers to the class factor. So if a horse has been downgraded, we get it here. The ones which are up here are, not downgraded, but here it will be downgraded. Okay, it is downgraded. The green ones are downgraded. This one are not downgraded, or we match it with the CF. So here, if we see, so this one, when we spoke, the thing that I mentioned is this is a problem with this. This is a problem with this. This has to be with this. This has to be with the linear. All right. But then again, we are dealing with maiden races here. So let's see what's going on. So now we get a 322 linear, which is the 11. 11 is the favorite. Okay. 11, 9, 12, and 6. If we look through the rails, that's 11, 6, 12, 8, we get here, 9 is here. So 9 has no races, but has a very good jockey. That's how it looks like. Now, you see the jockey pressure is like that. It's the linear. And now we match with the accuracy. This should work, right? 11 should work. That's the first thing. Now they have 9. 9 is in a very good hand, in very good hands, with a very beautiful, with a good jockey, and all that is happening. 6 is within the rails. So now if we look at 6, so 6 has been downgraded. All right, 6 has been downgraded. Now whenever that happens, this is downgraded. So 6 must have done something in the previous race. That's why it has been downgraded, but it is well within the rails. So 6 has the strength and the talent, as they say, to bring it in. But is that how that's going to work? Because they have the 9 in between. But if we look at the 9 is in a good hands, and it has no races. So then we have the drifts. So there is this one, which is a drift, which the accuracy is absolutely 0. It is not going to work. Here, it is still there. It is still there, and this thing has been at this track. This thing has been at this track. So the 3 is probably the second. If let's talk about this 12. All right, now the 12 is also downgraded. If we look through the stuff, then this comes up. They're downgraded. This one goes up. They're all downgraded. So that 3 comes up. Then the 6. They're tailing. All right. Now, after that, it is this one. 12 comes after that. 12 has been downgraded far below. The 9 is here, which is a hope. Which is a hope. So what might happen is this is tailing 7. All right, this is tailing 7. If the jockey is smart, which looks like is the best jockey, so there is a possibility that this might get in. But get in where? Because it's very difficult to understand if this one is going to deliver, because it has no races. It's in a good hands, and there is a jockey who looks like is a smart jockey. So if that tails, then there is a possibility that the jockey will beat the 3. But technically the 3 is there. Technically the 3 is there. Technically the 3 is there. This is also a good jockey, and the pressure is lower than this one. 6 is well within the rails, but is a downdrift. A downdrift as in it has gone through that phase in its life where people thought it did not do a great job in the previous races. So that's the problem. And this is ignoring the fact their management. This is ignoring the fact their management So it is either 11 and 3 technically, which should happen, and then probably 6. Or if the jockey is smart on this horse and this horse actually delivers because it has no races, 0 races, then it will tail 7. So 11 should ideally win. 29, 62. That's the linear 322. We'll see how it works. I'm going to go on 11. Actually, I'm thinking that I'll play a EW on 3. A second horse pool on 3. If we get that, let's see how much it is. Is it paying? On a second horse pool. Still have not updated. Still haven't updated, but we'll see. Some of the tracks are so bad. I do not have another language, another word for these guys. They are so bad, they will put everything upside down and you do not know what's going on. They will put everything upside down. The last 3 races that we had, apart from the previous one on Sunday at Balat, all the last 3 races at Balat was absolutely outrageous. The only reasonable races that we got at Balat was on Sunday. This is where this is our track. No, they don't even write. This is probably us. Nine minutes to go. It's probably us. That is the 3. My hope. We still haven't got anything on the tote. The tote is stuck on second horse pool. It's stuck. It's not moving. There's no money on 3. Even on second horse pool. Tari has been heavy since last night, Lee. Tari has been heavy. I was there's no way at Tari. Tari has been heavy all night. I checked it last night, it was heavy 9, heavy 10. Where is the 11? Where is the favorite? They scratched it. 7. No.
Heading in the start of a race number 2, the Hardy Favorite, 1,000 metres. So setting at 20. Returns from a break, but now up got that 370. Single gear right, 460, 40, 750 into 5.
Is the 11? No. There's no money on 3, not on second horse pool. Stuck at 10. They're not moving it. There's no money on this thing. The jockey for 6 is working today. Yeah, the 6 is good, but the objective here is just to see whether 11 gets through or not, or they eat up the 11. The first one is no way to understand whether they played right or wrong. This is the first one where we'll get to see if they're playing right. Still, it is a 1,000-meter maiden. if I mean, if it's easier to understand things if they start with a benchmark race, which is a 1200 meter or a 1400 meter. Tuner 6 show. If they start with a benchmark, which is a 1200 or a 1400 meter, then it becomes easier to understand how things are playing. Maiden horses, it's very difficult to understand. I mean, the conditions are such. There are horses that has races. There are horses that do not have any races. Looks like 11 should win, Lee. Now this is the time where I mean, ideally we should avoid this one, because this is the time where you will get the length, because length is something that will also matter. It's got everything right. The jockey and the pressure and the accuracy, plus it's the linear. It is all right. It is showing all good, but the pressure is 62. So on a 300 meter, is it that? Is it the 62 which is the pressure? Probably it is. Let's see. We've had the other 300 meters where it was ranging from 50 to 50 upwards. 50 upwards. I've gone with 11, by the way. 11. I just hope it delivers. They're absolute morons of management. That's the thing. They're absolute morons on management. If that thing kicks in,
setting the 3-year-old filly returns. Back. Left down.
let's see.
Right, Apache.
By the
Dollars. So, yeah, right, set side gates. Before its debut, it was a bit slow. Let's see if we can use that all today. Light side, Harvey Norman Moe with the main in the second. Looks like they're all in. Used to flash. This last one.
6 should get in. 6 should get in. 6.
Signal.
It's between 6 and 3.
Jacket Buffet, lovely Sam, all slow. Sun setting began well, and so did right. The 2-year-olds bustling through along the inside. And heading to the first bend, there's a bit of a contest for the lead, including Albanian Girl, who's in between them third. A length and a half to Buffet, and then Clearly Divine, a length to Habaneria mid-pack. And then Heart Attack Jack, who improves on the inside. Brazenly is off speed today. Brave Apache is back with it. Lovely Sam last. Down the side, and right shows the way, a half length sunsetting. They've got 3.5 lengths of Buffet improving. Have an area around the outside. Albanian Girl's got, but in behind those runners, Clearly Defined as they come into the straight from Heart Attack Jack. So, yeah, right, the 2-year-old turn had a little bit of a kick on Sunsetting, who's after it. And then 2 lengths clear of Habanera, working to third. So, yeah, right, under the whip. Sunsetting slowly making ground after it. Yeah, right, with Sunsetting moving up, taking the front and the win.
11, 12. Woo!
Yeah, right.
Got it, baby. 11.
Late with the feed, and then came the brazenly. Next was London Sound, and then came Brave Apache towards the back, clearly Divine, and Almeida.
Yes. You got that. 11, 12. 12 was the EW. No, 12 was not. Yes, 12 was the EW. 11, 12, and what?
Appreciated given a bit of time after its first prep in summer months. Solid jump outs recently. To
11, 12, 9.
good time in that race prior to the spell.
The 9 tailed. 11, 12, 9. And what? Out the gates very quickly, use the inside draw, benefiting from that. Still nothing.
Roll the race, tried to steal it. Sunsetting race experience is class today. So 11, 12, 9, 3 heart attack Jack is suspected along the price.
11, 12, 9, and 3. That monkey came in fourth. Man, that monkey came in fourth. So what happened? Is this, that 11 was good. This is the highest accuracy. This is the linear. The pressure is 62. That went through. Then it is between. This one had one race. So this one got through. 9 got tailed. That will happen. And the 3 moron is that came in fourth. Now this is a maiden, so the EWs are with the ones which are, so we'll have to get a way of prioritizing depending on the length of the race and the kind of the race. So this one had one race. It was an EW, and the accuracy is pretty much neat. Is the third accuracy. So now this becomes advantage for this. And the 14, the 3 was under pressure, but the accuracy is bad. It had the pressure, it had the delivery, but it was actually bad. It was worse than this one. This one was 17, this one was 14. Now the accuracy will talk. It will give us the idea of what happened. So the 3, because of the accuracy, it went down. Though it had the pressure, because of the accuracy, it went down. So when the maiden races, these are the ones which needs to be taken care of. So this is 16, this is 17, 12. 6 was well within the rails, but that's like went down on the standards. That was the problem on the class factor. 5, 6, 12, and 13 has been scratched. Three, 10, 8, and 7. Six, I would like the blinkers problem. N number of things could have been there, Tuna. N number of things. N number of things. The first thing is, we're at a place which doesn't have the right horses. We're at a place which doesn't have the right horses. The second thing is, if there are no right horses, the jockeys are also morons. And if the jockeys are morons, their decisions are also going to be like moron-like. Blinker is a jockey decision. Blinker is a jockey decision. So, anyway. Three, 10, 8, and 7. Okay, so this is the third one. If we look through the rails, it's 3, 10, 8, and 7. 3 is the favorite. Then they've got the 10, 8, and 7. Now again, the thing is, so the 3 is the highest accuracy with the linear. Management is good. People are good. All right. If we look at the jockey pressure, then there is this problem of this 4, which is there. Okay. The 4 will figure out how to handle that 4. That 4 is a problem. Now, that's the best jockey probably. That's the pressure, but this thing, I am quite sure that this is a jockey with claim. Let's take a look at 4, 3, 4 claim. All right. So that's a claimer jockey. Actual jockeys are here, which is with 9. Okay, so that's a claimer jockey. There's an advantage given to that thing, the 4. So, but the actual jockey is here, the best. This is the best jockey. On 9. So if we look through the rails, we get 3 9 right after that, which is the best jockey. This one has the advantage, is the highest torque, will move in. This one will move in, should move in. Okay, so that's that. Then what happens? Then we've got this one as an EW. It's got 3 races. It did not do anything in last 3 races. The other EW is 7, which is the new one. So here, what was this? This is the one which here the 12 was the EW, which actually got in because it had 1 race, and that was the EW that was put in as EW. And this one came in freaking 4th with that accuracy. So here, this one is the largest drift with 10. That's the accuracy which is the worst. So we've got these many horses to deal with. This probably is going to be again 4th. I don't know. So technically we are dealing with this one, which is with the best jockey. So 9 is the tailing gate. All right. And if the jockey is smart, which looks like it is smart, then it'll get tailed, but that will not be a queen because something will get in. Now, what is that thing that will get in? 8 is there within the rails, which is also a favorite. This is 1867. If you look at that, then the 10 comes up, but that will not work because of the accuracy. Then the 8 is the other one, which is gate number 7. It is well within the rails. Okay, so the only thing that in between is 9. That's what my take is. The only thing which is in between 3 and 8 is 9. 7 is a hope. It doesn't have any races, but it's an EW. It doesn't have accuracy, but has advantage. It's probably there's this advantage, but the jockey is a different thing. So the problem could be the 4, which might get in because it's a claimer jockey and it's a maiden race. That might get in, but it pretty much is here. The 10 is a bad idea. The 10 will be 3rd, 4th, something on those lines, because it is the same thing. Here, this accuracy and that did not work. So this is a problem. We had to have a better horse, a better accuracy with that, which did not, we were not with that. So here the 9 is the second one, which has been downdrifted for some reason. There is no reason to believe that this will not bounce back. Plus the 10 is like 63% on their downdrift. They are financially bleeding. So that's 5, this is 6, and this is 8, number 7, which is the highest inaccuracy in the rest of the one. Here, the problem is with this one, and 11 doesn't look like a problem because it's got 3 races, did nothing. The 7 is a fresher. The 7 is a fresher, which is the accuracy level is here. So I don't know if it will get through. I don't know whether it will get through. But the 9 definitely is a threat in between. It will not be like 3 and 8. It's difficult to be 3 and 8 because the 9 is there in between. The 10, I don't know what that will do, but if we look at that, then the 9 has gone down, so it's either 3 8 9 or 3 9 8 on something on those lines, probably. Again, these are all maiden races. If that 7 is from gate number 9 and this one is from gate number 8, if this one kicks in with the jockey and the advantage here, which is huge, then it's a different story altogether. Then it is a different story altogether. So that 4 is a check. This 4, how it'll work is very difficult to understand. This is 10, this is 12. This is still better than that. 8 is within the odds. Okay. It's a BB. But this is very difficult. But this one, they're all the same kind. 292, 183. So we'll not go with all those because it's a maiden one. I think 3 is looking bright. We'll see how bright it is.
We've got a lot scratching in race 6. Race 6 course 3, Valentino has been scratched at 1:20 p.m. to transport difficulties. Race 6 course 3, Valentino late scratching 1:20 p.m. About to go for race 3. It is the Moe Save the Date 4-year-old number made 1,200 metres.
Well, I don't know, but that 4 should, a long time, maybe last year, when we were racing. So there's a, there's a thing that happens at the paddock. So if you look at the paddock actually tells you a story, and somehow, on weekdays when you see some discrepancy with the data, and you look at the paddock and you see certain old fellas at the paddock, it becomes dicey. The old fellows with the horses, they what are they doing on a Tuesday here at the paddock, dragging their own horse at the paddock as a handler, is something that becomes very dicey. So that 4 is a check. I'm not going to get into this probably. That 4 is a check. If you have seen that guy, so I'll show on data how does it look like. Okay, so that's the 3, which is a 990 linear, 26 990. All right, if you look at the 4, it's 12 981. That's the closest that we can get. All right, and this one has the jockey pressure is almost nil on this horse, but this jockey has never raced here. That is also a fact, that this jockey has never raced here at this track, and the 3 is getting tailed. So what is the other possibility? Stay out. I'm out.
Everyone out there. Could be a good story. That's the thing. At home, things very important. To allow it to mature a bit between most campaigns. Yeah, she's funny talks a lot, doesn't carry a lot of weight. Maybe that's like good long style. She's brought it back. She's actually been back there quite a while. So build up to get back there. That's it? Yes. Jump out and have enough of it when she's going second and 1. Yeah, I'll carry out that. Of course, the one that jumped out that she's got the fitness there. She'll roll forward in that game. Pretty much the first question before. Yeah, she'll be forward. I don't think it's
9. I would have loved to go with the 4, but the jockey has never been here. The jockey is going to be dealing with a 300-meter track that he has never raced before. That's a little too much of an expectation. And anyways, the 3 is getting tailed. So anyways, the 3 is getting tailed. So I'm out. It's a bad idea to go with a tailed horse. If it wins, it wins. On documents, it should win. On papers, it should win. But two things, that 3 is getting tailed, and that presence of that 4.
Starts, but I got it, which getting out to the 1200 metres Mofield after staying on strongly in summer recently. I agree, Terry. Not a really strong race. I was in the corner of Thank God I Got Him. I thought the return at 1100 in probably only a moderate race as well at Sale, but out to 1200 might help. It's placed several times over this distance range. I was with the Burton's runner. Just wonder with Captain Katz whether ideally he'd be better placed over a bit further than this. So we're getting close. Just getting set. For the Moe Cup, save the dates. Moe Cup moves to Sunday in November, 16th of November. It's Friday position, and this race advertising that move Sunday, 16th of November for late race Moe Cup. Almost right. Starters high on the ladder. There's the lights flashing away. Bigger field this time.
Coffee 11.
Starter, there's the signal, and they're off. And Bold Rebel was slow. Highly Yumi also a little tardy. Fine came out quickly. Exalate into second. She's a detail length and a half away third from Captain Cat. And then comes Wish Grant wide, and Highly Yumi going through in the middle and built this city back on the rails. Thank God I Got Him is back second last, and 2 lengths away Shintaro Samurai. Towards the 800 metres, and Confined goes quickly to take a 2-length lead now, Exalate. And then She's a Dead taken third from Built This City, Captain Cat in that division as well. Highly Yumi in between horses, 2 lengths away, and Thank God I Got Him, travelling well, but third last and held up. And then Wish Granted, and last is Shintaro Samurai. Confined still a clear pilot, coming up to the bend, 400 to go. 2 lengths She's a Dead take up out of the pack. And then comes Captain Cat to the outside. Built This City, sneaking a run on the fence. Excellent. Thank God I Got Him. Confined turns. 2 lengths Sheila Dente. Built This City. And then followed by Captain Cat in behind. And Thank God I Got Him working home down the outside. Still Confined. 150 to go. 2.5 She's a Dente. Built This City. Captain Cat. Confined keeps on running in the lead. Confined all the way. 1 and 2 lengths. Built This City. And Thank God in front of Captain Cat in the photo finish. And She's a Dente close 4. They were followed by Thank God I Got Him. And then Shintaro Samurai making good ground from last. Exalate, Wish Granted. And then comes the Highly Yumi and Bold Rebel.
9. 9 was there in between.
its best race of its career. First up last prep at Gerelgan going down by a nose. It has shown a liking for being on the fresh side with first up win today. Done it from the outset. Sped around with Tia Newton in the saddle. Tia was fourth for the last run.
Nine.
Performance. Get her into the money a couple of times earlier in her career. Sure.
So 9 and then what? 9. I think you got the 11, Lee.
Captain Cat has got the photo of his second, just getting his names out to get the city. So 9-3, certainly 11, she's a big day. Local win, daughter of Nostradamus. She's had several preparations. This was her 11th start. First up run last prep, she wasn't able to recapture that form of
9-3, 11. 9-2-3. Okay. 9-2-3. 9.
$6.50. And Brendan Blackshaw, who's one of the co-owners whose tracks up.
9-2-3. No. 9-3-2-11. 9-3-2-11. So what happened? 9 and 3. It is just that the 3 was getting tailed. It's just that the 3 was getting tailed, so 9 went in. Just because of the 3. Otherwise it played okay. 9, 3. 9 was there anyways. 9, 3, 2. What happened with 2? 4 was outrageous. This guy is very difficult to understand whether he will be able to deliver because it's a 300-meter track. And so why 8 failed is God knows why 8 failed. 10 definitely did not stand a chance with the drift. 11 was EW anyway. Had 3 races, did nothing. Even here it did nothing. It came in 4th. 9, 3, 2, 2. So 10 was out. 9 got in. Why? What happened to 8 is something that we will figure out by tomorrow. That will not be now. What happened with 2? Probably management, that's all. 4 was outrageous, so 4 no. Then it was 2 and 11. So the only question is 8, why 8 failed? The only question is 8, why 8 failed? 8 should have gotten there. 8 should have gotten there. We'll get a clarity by tomorrow, not now. Go to the next 4. 6 has been scratched. 11, 13, 7 and 12. So this is the fourth one. If you look through the odds, it's 11, 13, 7, and 12. 11 is the favorite. Now, again, that's exactly the same replica of what here the 3 was. Okay. The 3 got tailed. That's why it did not do anything. But here, that's the highest, and that's the linear with the management. There's no reason for this to lose. The 11, we'll just have to take a look at whether it gets tailed. 13 is a neutral. So there's something in between. Now, what is there in between could be. So if we look through the pressure line, That's how it looks like. So the 4 is an 11-year-old gelding which is there with a drift. The accuracy is bad. The other one is extremely bad. This is bad. This is something which is there. The 8. 8 is well within the rails as well. 12 had 3 races, did nothing. Here, this one, 3 races did nothing, came in with the accuracy 14. Here it is a better horse. It is a better horse. So 2012. This was 14, correct? This is 22. So yep. 2, 1. That's where they stand. Okay. 2, 1. I think that's it. That is it. Then probably 13 because it's a neutral. It's a neutral. Neutrals generally will face trouble. So the jockey pressure is like that. That's the lowest. Should get in. This is the next. This one is a neutral. That's there. And the 4 is somehow doing that thing. And 7 is the second one, which is here. 7, and we look for 6, which is here. That is not happening. 8. I have a strong feeling this will get in. This 11-year-old gelding in the 3rd or the 4th position, probably. It's either this, that 11, 12, 13, or 11, 13, 12. But this time I think it is going to be the 12. I have a feeling this is 12. 4 is here. It's got the pressure on 8. 16, 13, 22, 16, 13, 26. So that probably is not going to work. This is here, 12. 26. That's the neutral. This is the EW. What about this one? 5. So are they going to throw the 13 out of the entire equation? Is that what is the game? What is the game? If the 11 gets tailed, then it will be a problem. Then I do not know how to play this, because I'm not going to go with 12 win. That will not happen. 13 cannot win, but will get a place. Should get a place. But by the looks of it, if that 11-year-old, I cannot get into an 11-year-old. The 8 is there, but it is there. So 13 is the only one in problem. So it's probably 13. It's 12, 13, 8. Because if they throw up the 13, because it's a neutral, then it will be dicey, but it should be 11. At the end of the day, it should be 11. If the 11 gets tailed, I'll be out. I'll be out. Six. The problem is both of these horses are dicey. The 13 is a neutral. The 12 has not done anything in last 3 races. So depending on those two horses is like asking for trouble. 8 doesn't have the accuracy to win. But that's the next one actually. If the 11 fails. If the 11 gets tailed. $41. Don't get tailed, baby. You're a 5-year-old mare. There's no reason for you to get tailed. No. So, it looks good. That 4 is 11-year-old. That 4 is 11-year-old. At 12 and 13, both dicey, man. One is a neutral, the other one is like a gone duck so far. What is the other one? It's the number 9. No, that was not work, probably. I don't know. Oh, very far-fetched stories if those are not even good distance. Eleven. Also 11. Running monkey. That 9 is a 3-year-old filly. It has 2 races. It did nothing in the last 2 races. But God knows, man. God knows. Maybe it's the 11. It's not getting tailed. It's not getting tailed. The 5-year-old mare. That's the 9. Damn, man. Should be within 11, 12, 13. It should be within that. But let's see. It should be 12, 13, 13, 22. Five is getting tailed. Five will get tailed. Five has got 5 races. It did nothing. Man, that's not even. It should be sent to do something
To the
else.
start of race number 4, the Ladbrokes Owners bonus maiden. This Trebell $1.80. On Memori $4.40. Taste of Wine $2.90 out to $5.50. Style Guide is $6 out to $7.50. Thoughts and $12. Another rounds. Trebell. Run to the new stable last time. Taste of Wine coming through the same race.
Why is it now under blanket?
Between them. Trebell was first up. It's not all right, arguably. That's the reason why this different series.
Why did they put it under blanket now?
Terry, thank you. Yeah, it's tough listening to your discussion there. See, on a topic that I'm interested about. But I was talking to our
Then what happens?
audience and about Mr. Trebell Taste of Wine coming out of that Mornington race. Mr. Trebell, a little keen feeling part. Taking the lingers off.
I'm out.
Was first stable. Moving it well. I've got 2 fights over the goal for at least Lake's chance $21. No chance at the ball. Previous runs were encouraging, running on.
Man, I get very upset with these things. The last time, at the last moment, you put it under blanket or it gets stale, or you start doing something with its shoes. These are absolute red flags. At the last moment, you'll see a lot of people, they'll do the shoes. God knows what they've been doing.
Going slow. Second last, no speed, Nancy. Style Guide and Miss Trebell began quickly. Here's neck high, doesn't working across. And then Jason Marr, who settles down in 4th or 5th. And 2 faults down near the running rail. Taste of Wine off speed. The start side is deep getting to that first bend. And they will followed by Moe Australia travelling on the inside of Omamori. And then Handicapping out 3 deep with 2 lengths to Duke and Clarence. Down the back, neck high leads from dozen the mark 3/4, 11.5 into travelling 3rd Style Guide on the inside of Miss Trebell, so the favourite's in a good position. They're 2.5 lengths on Jason Marr 5th. Here's Kandinsky pulling out around them, starting to improve its position. And then 2-fold very big field on the fence from Miss Darkside. And Taste of Wine, 1 off the running rail. Moe Australia is next. Omamori is second last under a long rain. And back with it is Duke of Clarence, heading by the 600 metres. Neck high leads.
You go, baby.
Here's Mr. Mill coming into the race. Select the way third. Style Guide 4. Two faults making ground back on the fence. And then comes Jai Bar as they come around the corner. Taste of Wine hits the rest of Kandinsky. Gone by the Cape. Into the home running. 300 to go. And here's Mr. Mill being presented.
One absolutely went out of the rails. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Mr. Mel, centre of the track. Mr. Mel moves up to neck high, takes the front now, and Mr. Mel starts to edge away. Mr. Mel length and a half neck high, that doesn't, and then takes the wine running on at the end.
11. 11.
On the Maury. Then Maury Yoshinari, two faults, Miss Darkside, going towards the inwards. Clarence and Nancy up badly for the last half of the
11.
race. Mill of some favourite wins, nice trailing position, one off the fence, and 3-line line. Have to get past neck high when 60 to 1 has given a good sign. That doesn't. It was also 60 to 1. Was with it all the way up the front. Took getting past, but Mr. Bell has been able to do that over the last 50 metres. Faults like it was running into the action drive of the bet, but didn't continue, and it was takes the line of strong run 4 of Star and their backs coming up towards the corner. Position gets up again late in the piece. It's 11, 5, 3 and 13. Top 4, 11, 5, 3 and 13 in the top of 1.
11, 5, 3 and 13.
So they took the blinkers off, went on instead, travelled well up to the speed of the treble rate.
So 11 won. 13 came in fourth. 5 came in second. 5 races did nothing. Today it came in second. 3 had 6 races, did nothing. Today it came in third. And then finally the 13, the 12 did not get through. The 8 did not get through. These are questionable things. These are questionable things. But that happened. Anyway, the 11, the favorite won. That's what the bottom line is. That's what they screamed about. The favorite won. But what happened to the rest is kind of very shady. We'll go to the next 5. 7, 8, 17 and 18 scratched. 7, 8, 17 and 18. Three, 16, 15 and 6.
Speed there, really good. Ben, you would have had results? Yeah, nice enough tempo
went to the first movement and they stood up. She's good, she's much more attractive today. She's disappointed with the way she ran last time. She was just very hard to run. Even with cover, doing so much wrong. So, really something off today. She was a different one, much more attractive. But still really strong, but nowhere near as bad. Rebel Radar. For what it's sticking out of today. I think so. Should see to appreciate more around more than what I did. Okay. Thank you.
All right, this is the fifth one. This is the first handicap one. This is the first 1200 benchmark 52. If we look through the odds, it's 3, 16, 15, and 6. We look through the rails, it's 15, 16, 3 right there, 6 comes here. So now the thing is, that 3 is the favorite. It's probably in the best hands. Now, so the first thing is, this is not a handicap race, all right? This is not a handicap race. This is probably an open race. So this so if we look through the rail shows 15, 16, 13. So 15 is the top one. It's between both the rails. The 2 horses which are within the rails is this one and 1, right? 15 and 1. 3 is in good hands, but not today probably. I don't know. So that's how it looks like. It is not within the rails. This side of the rail is missing. It has this side. It has the balance, but doesn't have this side. So the 3 is questionable. That's number 1. if we look for the support on this, which is 14, because there's no number 1. 14 is this one, which is a downdrift. This one is here. So this thing has been placed here. This is it may have fouled in the last few races. It's gone down through the CF. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, if we look through the rails, then it is this one with the management. It's not a handicap race. If this was a handicap race, this one would have been the linear, the 16. Then the 9 is definitely an EW. The 14 is an EW. So those are there. But 16 has problems with physics. 16 has problem with physics. The physics is there with 15. If we look through the jockey pressure, then we get these two horses, 14 and 15, and 14 is the largest drift. 12 and 15. Gate number 14 and 15, that's the largest drift. That is the second horse pool ideally, but this is an 8-year-old gelding. The other drift is this one, which is 1. It's in good hands. There's a strong chance that this 12 will knock out this one. There's a very strong chance the 12 will win. There's a very strong chance. But that's an 8-year-old gelding. I don't know whether it will actually, if we go through the numbers, then this is weird. All right, so so these have gone down on grading. All right, through the CF, these have gone down. Each of them has a problem that is there. What, I don't know, but they have. The two of the horses which are here are these two. This is 8. This ideally is the second. 1 comes within the rails, which is again a drift. The second drift winning is a difficult proposition, and generally, whenever the drifts are within the rails, they kind of behave very, very differently. So I don't know what the 1 will do, but the 12 is definitely a check. The 15 is within the rails, but it has gone down. The accuracy is much higher. So there's no reason for it not to bounce back. There is no reason for this not to bounce back unless that management kicks in and they don't give a rat's rear of what's going on with the horse. And if they have not taken care of the problems, this will not do anything. But this one is well within the rails, got the physics, everything is well there. The 16 is in trouble. The 16 is does not have this side of the rails. It is in trouble. 16 probably cannot win. The 3 is the favorite, which is in good hands, but it looks difficult. It looks difficult. I like the 12, but it is an 8-year-old. I like the 1, 2, but it is within the rails. A drift within the rails is a problem. The 15 has gone down. There's no reason for 15 not to bounce back. If that happens, if the 15 bounces back, then 12 has the numbers to, because this is not within the rails. So that side, this side is not there. So 12 probably is 12 is anyway the second horse pool. That's the drift. But this is again a problem. This is again a problem. This thing as a drift, we needed something else like this one. This 1, 6. Then what happens? 6, 5. Where is 5? 2. 727, 792. 727, 2 has a league race. 2 has a league race. It's here. I don't know this. Let's just watch this one. I kind of have. I'm not going to get into this. This doesn't. This is weird. The 15 has gone down. So there's a chance the 15 will go through. The 3 is a favorite. I'm not sure what exactly that 3 is, because it's in good hands. That's there, but that's a lot of horse to cross. That's a lot of horse to cross. You've got 12, you've got 1, you've got 15. The 13 is also there. You've got a lot of horses to cross, and if we look through the stress, then 13 is definitely in. The 13 is definitely in, which is a 15, but that accuracy with that will not work. The 13 is the next one after 12, so 8. I don't know this. I don't know this. This can go any direction. This can go any direction. $51.32. Seven is the 5-year-old mare, which is the EW. 9. So this with this will not work probably. 12 is not going to work. 9 is the EW, which is rightly placed. The question is 1, which is also tailing. 6, 7, 9, 1. These two are 9 ones, and the other one that went up is this one. that'll not work. 3, 2, advantage, 25, 15. 15. That's the lowest. This is here. It'll not be, I don't know if it'll be able to climb up, and it needed rails. It doesn't have rails, so don't know. Don't know. I'm out. I am out. A lot of horses, and this is the first one which is a benchmark race, but this is not a handicapped race. This is not a handicapped race. There's no handicapping. That 9 is a check. Is a very strong one. That 9, that 15, 12 is, God knows what it will do. Actually, the 15 should have been at the place of the 16. That would have given us a little more confidence on this race. Fourteen is getting tailed. It is 14 is the 5-year-old mare. 1 EW is getting tailed. That's the 15. It'd be, I mean, if that 12 was at least a 6-year-old, I would have gone with the 12 as a win. But it's an 8-year-old. It's an 8-year-old. An 8-year-old over a 1200 meter. God knows whether it'll deliver or not. Three getting tailed. No, 3 is running. 3 is here. No, 3 is not getting tailed. 3 is not getting tailed. 3 is here. That's the favorite. If it is the favorite, there must be some reason why it is the favorite, but it definitely lacks physics. It definitely lacks physics. It needed the other side of the rails, and 3, 15, 16. 3 choices. Yes, and don't forget the 12. The 12 is the one which is climbed up with the pressure line. Why? It climbed up pretty much neat. It climbed up that 12. I would have gone with the 12 as a win, but the problem is this is not a handicap race and that 12 is an 8-year-old. But there's a very, very strong chance that the 12 is going to nail everybody else if it gets onto it. The only problem is it is an 8-year-old. That's all is the problem. Because rest everything is a little hazy. It's a little dicey. 15 has physics rails both, but it has been downgraded. It's a drop in class, like PC says, it's a drop in class. That's a drop in class. The 15 is a drop in class. The best thing, Lee, is stay out, man. Whenever you have a little bit of confusion, stay out. There are races coming up. There are races coming up. If there's a little bit of confusion, it's horse racing at the end of the day. And God knows, this is the first one in handicapping which is not even handicapped. It's a benchmark 52. And did you see what they did to the last race? Stay out, Lee, stay out. God knows what will happen. The 3 is the favorite. Going with the favorite is one thing, and staying safe is the best. Stay out, stay out.
Genius benchmark 52. The bond. Stable. Montgomery Bay. Thanks. Around. Placing it. Spread. Early race meeting next Sunday. Labor Day.
And you will not believe the kind of beating that I have taken from these 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 11-year-olds. I can never forget. There was an 11-year-old at one day at Randwick.
And the Rock Smashing Ruby slow, not as slow as the longest yard, who's missed it by 8 lengths. Arrowitz and Winamble came out quickly. There's Everwinks to 3rd, Fabergé Zar, Montgomery Bay 5th. Benita Bond's 2 lengths away, and then comes Mrs. Gossip in the middle and Smashing Ruby picking up the fence. Ravas 2 lengths away, passed by Kahunganu. Magnia's well back at play. Helena Bell's back behind it, running close to 3rd last. Assignment and the longest yard tagging on. Heading off the back end, it's Arrowitz leading into the first bend by a length and a half of the favourite Everwinks to 2nd.
That 10 is a 7-year-old mare.
Montgomery Bay 2 back 4th. Smashing Ruby got away from the inside section, gets into the race deeper, and then comes Fabergé Zar, who's been hard ridden, and then Mrs. Gossip in behind. Benita Bond, Kahunganu and Travas. Up to the corner, 350 to go. Arrowitz with Smashing Ruby circling quickly. Montgomery Bay, Zephyr Wings, not picking up yet. Winamble next. Kahunganu to the outside. Still Arrowitz, 200 to go. 2 lengths Smashing Ruby, peppering away. Montgomery Bay, Arrowitz a length and a half. Smashing Ruby trying to reel it in. Arrowitz a half. Smashing Ruby, strike coming. Got it. Smashing Ruby beat Arrowitz.
14.
Lengths Montgomery Bay or Mrs. Gossip in a photo for 3rd and 2 down the ground late. And then Zephyr Wings, who didn't finish up from Kahunganu. Benita Bond with
I think 14.
Magnia assignment and the longest yard. Smashing Ruby. Well, the key was getting her into a good position. She can be a little bit tardy, which she was, but the low draw enabled Tiani Chapman to recover quickly. John Rattle, Smashing Ruby has won and improved on a streak of Balnaric placings. Bradwell at a similar grade of race at Tower Rocket TAB meeting. Continued to pick its way through the fields.
14, 10.
Getting away from the fence early by Tiani a long way out. And $18.50 Smashing Ruby has scored beating Heroines. And then the 13 one got on back. So 14, 10, 13, and 6. We've got a time of 1 minute 14.42.
14, 10, 13, and 6. See that? Nothing from the odds apart from that 6 coming in 4th. So what happened? 14 was an EW. Okay. 9 was lacking both sides of the rails. 14 was with the second highest accuracy. 14 was the second highest accuracy. And was here. God knows what they're doing. God knows what they're doing. And the second one through the accuracy. Where is 10? 10 is here. There is no accuracy on 10. The 10 started running. It had 58 races. %, downdrift. 14 is God knows who they are. EW. Six. 3, 15, 16, 17, 18. Two, 11, 9, and 1. Two, 11, 9, and 1. Something bad, obviously. Something bad happened. Two. Two, 11, 9, 1. 2, 11. Two is good. Yeah, again, it's the same thing. It's not a handicap race. The jockey has never been here at this track. That's that. The jockey has never been here. It's a 300-meter track. The jockey has never played here. That's a problem. So here is what it looks like. Okay, and if we look to the odds, it's 2-11, 9 and 1. We go through the rails, it's 2 right up here. It's got both sides of the rails. The physics is there, right? The physics is there. Accuracy is, that's 5, 6. Yes, smallish is 9. That is the largest drift. It's a 5-year-old mare. That's the largest drift. This is 2, 4. This is gate number 5, 8. So if we look at this one, the 14 won. The 14 won, okay? -6. Seven. 96, 26. That's the highest accuracy. 12. Doesn't have this side of the rails. These are all down drifts. All of them are down drifts. Man, there is a rig in this race. It's 10. Six. 93 races. 250 7, 9, 9, 26. 10, 16. This is bad. This is not happening. One is absolutely disastrous. So these two gone. 10 and 1. Oh, that will not work on this guy. What else is there? There's 17, 17, 10, 2. So 9 has been upgraded, given a pressure, working as a drift. So 9 probably is the second horse pool. 9 probably is the second horse pool. The question is 2, whether 2 will win. We got the second one more or less sorted. The first one is the question. The second one probably, the first one has a lot of enemies. So this is 24, this is also 24, this is 3, this is 4. This jock has never been here. This jock has never been here. And 1 is with advantage. 10 is definitely with advantage. 14 is with advantage. 18, 14, 3-year-old filly, EW. 15, 18 with advantage here. 14, that's gate number 15. This is 14, this will not work, so there's no gate number 16. Do we have a gate number 16? No. So, no, that'll also not work. This is a 9G, not working. This is a 12G, not working. This is gate number 11. Twenty-one, 16. This is the best hand actually, 3 from gate number 11. That's the best hand, but way too far. It's here. Will not work. The 2 has the physics, all right? The 2 has the physics. The only problem is the jockey has never played here. The pressure line is like that. Sorry, like that. 2 is here, then we've got 5 and 10 in between. Here, that's 4. This is gate number 6, all right? 4, 6, I believe that. I mean, I'm ready to believe the 9. The 2 is like that. What is the worst that will happen? The 5 has 113 races. Man. The only thing is, this is not happening. This side of the rail is not there. Probably 2. Probably 2. The 4, man, they're like 82% down. $96, 136, 7, 9. It's a chance that the 12 will get. It's a chance. They're like 82, 87% down. They don't deliver. They don't deliver. Or they deliver only when the races are rigged. That's what they do. They don't deliver. That's there. The highest accuracy is here, which is 12. And the 12 is here. Ooh, a lot more pressure than this one. Sorry. That's advantage. That's drop in line. So 12, 2. It's a possibility, but that's what the scene is. The best bet would be, I think, an EW on 9. They might, it's very difficult to assume that they're going to deliver. I mean, knowing that they are 86% down, 82% down in their finances, they're struggling, they're bleeding. It's not a clear one. There's no clear shot in this. The 9 is a possibility as a EW. That's all. Coffee on 9 is the only bet that I can see in this one. The 2, maybe. Even the 9 is like 73% down. They're untouchables. All of them are like untouchables. Big red flags on their heads. Big red flag on their heads. God knows what will they do. And they already started playing dicey. They played the first few maiden races okay. The first benchmark race, they they did what they wanted to do. This is the second one, which is again of the same nature. It doesn't have a clarity. Everything is dicey. Jockey is a problem on 2. Jockey is the second problem. The first problem is that they're going through 82% financial bleeding. How are they existing is a big question. They're definitely not existing out of the winning races. They are existing on some other ways. Then, well, We needed PC today to explain the drop in class. We needed PC today to explain the drop in class. The drop in class is a factor that we've been ignoring for a long time, but when I matched it with the data of Randwick and Balat that we played on Sunday, it matched. So Balat kind of played okay on Sunday. So there's definitely a drop in class situation. The question is, are we mathematically right? To figure that thing out, we need a track which is not playing dicey. If we are mathematically right, we need a track that doesn't play like this.
I can speak of Australia. So, with race number 6, benchmark 52, the second division, well under at the start. Gate was the last 58 benchmark winner. Back class, weight is offset with his blame. Nadia Daniels right, and she knows the horse well. $2 for Gator. Nayland Street, good through the line last start. Nayland Street inside gates. All the solid run and pack it up. Spirit Maker, 5-time winner of the picnics this season. $9.50. It's a bit of form. Eagle Town. 4, that's the trip. Eagle Town, Snivel. It's not the opportunity to run well, blinkers on. Moving in. Spirit Maker. Winner of the picnics this season. Strong to the line. Nice start. Gator, it was gifted the lead. They went 16 months slower than benchmark at Kilmore. And nothing else a chance. Horse that can be slow out of the gates. One day didn't come out at all. Reported a bad start and stayed on the barriers. So, even money. To go right from the start, just whether it's the same run today. I've gravitated towards it. Small placed on that run at Kilmore, which I won't show today. El Magnifico have to come up with refrigeration.
Coffee 11.
Colours goes on the money favourite. Start's the key for it. And they're away. Level break. Going speed, Lightning Rider came out quickly. There's Gator moving through, taking the lead from Dr. Kodo, Spirit Maker. Nayland Street down to the inside next, and then Cable Town from Lightning Rider deep. Eucalyptus next, and then Machine Gun Ron, El Magnifico. Pub's Miracle Script is back 4th class. The Larco, See It All, and Pepito's 2 lengths away. Heading up the back, 800 to go. Favourite now leads. Looking for back-to-back wins at Gator. Gator down the side now by 2 lengths. Dr. Kodo, Nayland Street 3rd. Spirit Maker 4th from Eucalypt Cable Town. Lightning Rider is deep. Machine Gun Rod. Then comes Pub's Miracle Script on the inside and El Magnifico circling. Salaka was next, See It All, and Pepino was last. So Gator towards the bend, 2.5 lengths on Nayland Street, called upon. Then Eucalypt looking in clear. Dr. Kodo is gone. Spirit Maker, Lightning Rider, El Magnifico. But Gator's 4 lengths in front. And Nadia took a look over her shoulder. 200 to go. Still well clear from Eucalypt going to second. Nayland Street. El Magnifico is running on at the end, but it's Gator with 50 to go. Shortening strides, but it's already won it. And Gator eased down, scored by
212 4.
on either El Magnifico or Eucalypt in a photo. Nayland Street 4. Pub's Miracle Script ran on from Sulaco. Pepino from a long way back would return. And then See It All, Spirit Maker, Lightning Rider, Machine Gun Ron, Cable Town, and Dr. Kodo. Gator. Filming that last up was able to control the race today. Problematic in the barriers in the past. When it comes to getting out and rolling, that is Daniel. She wasn't aboard last start, but she previously had a good association with this horse, given the opportunity many times, quite often trying to get this horse home from back the field after a slow start. Leading today, she controlled the race. Cheeky look over the shoulder at 200, then looked at the big screen at the 100. Back to the field. Don't worry about. Two first gate up. Second was not in it, and 3 4. The drop back in class, climbed up the weights. Some of that on set. Turning well, and hopefully So, super the photo will confirm details when they come through, but Harris Walker representing the team. Here he is. Well weighted. Really was the other rating to 7 Okay, 2 4 12. Numbers 2 4 12. Check the car I know if you can only say yes, well, I have to do. When you think so, obviously, explain the handicap of that from 1 somewhere then that's the got up and that. That was probably the 1.5 of the front. We have care of the skill, so coming to the sort of good ring,
Two, 4, 12, and 11. So what happened is this, that if we go through the rails, 2, 4, 12, they all come in. And then there was the 5, which did not do anything. Then it was 11. All through the rails. All through the rails. Two, 4, 12, and the 5 did not do anything. Why? God knows what it is. Now, the question is, there's an explanation. There's an explanation on this, that it played through the rails. There's an explanation that it played through the rails. But that shouldn't be the case. It cannot be like that. 2 and 4, they were all within the rails. 2 was the first one to go out. And it did go out first. 4, 6, 9. Scratched. 8275.
One from race 6, 3/4 wall, but they went forward in water by a nose. 1:14.47.
So this is the seventh one. If you look through the odds, it's 8, 2, 7, and 5. Firstly, 8 is a 7-year-old mare, and to the rails, 8 is here. Okay, it's got the problem here that here the 2 won because it had both side of the. If you look at 2 and 4, that's the physics part of it. I stayed out because of the management. Here, if you look at what's going on, then this one doesn't need the rails. That's a different thing. But the 8, which is the favorite, and it's again not handicapped, open. So that's the thing which is here. Okay. It's got 48 races and it did nothing in last 48 races. It's got 48 races, it did nothing. Plus it has that problem. And now if we look through the pressure line, then it comes here, though it has the highest accuracy, then it comes down here. Now either it'll work as an advantage and it will bounce back, or it is actually a moron of a horse which is not going to bounce back because it is 7-year-old. So it definitely is a downgrade. There's no doubt about it that it is a downgrade. Now, here the 7 is good, but it's a neutral. 2 is a drift. 5 is also a drift. The one which is actually left is 3. Because that's a 10-year-old, this is a 9-year-old. That's that. So if this has the physics, it is well within the rails, but the 1600 meter. So generally a 1600 meter requires 2 of the BBs. The 2 of the BBs, they always come in top 4. That's how it has always been. I don't know what it'll happen. So this one is definitely a BB. And the best. It's a very heavy horse, but this one is a neutral. It cannot win, but can get a place that's there. And this is the scene. This one is gate number 8. This is gate number 9, number 3, which has 25 races, at least less than this one. Got a couple of league races. And this probably is, this is an upgrade. 2 is an upgrade. This is an upgrade. This is an upgrade, but now it will work on the pressure line and the advantages or disadvantages given here. So this is a neutral. So the 7 cannot win. The 8, I don't know. All right, 8, I don't know. 8 lacks physics. Plus, it's a downgrade. So now the question is 7. 7 is well within the rails. It cannot win. The other one is 3, which is within the rails. The question is, can it win? Because this one is through the rails, so it has it is anyway the largest one, so it should get the second or the third position, second position probably. So, but since that neutral is there, this gets into trouble, and how will that work is God knows how this will work. The 3 is the lowest pressure here within the rails. I like the 3. We'll see how that 3 looks like at the paddock. I like the 3. 8 is dicey. 7 cannot win. 2 is probably the second horse pool. The only one which is left is this one, and the other one is 1, which is the EW. This is 25, 24. Speed is good, 24, but downgraded, has the best jockey. But this probably is a claimer. This is probably a claimer jockey. But then this one. 34, 34. This has more pressure, so this is upgrade. This is not. This is definitely a downgrade. This is an upgrade, but this is a neutral. The only one which is left is 3. Three is a resistance. We'll see how it looks like. Man, I hate this place. I hate it from the bottom of my heart, man. Or 26. It's between 1 and 3, I think. There's the 1 EW. If it gets in, then that gets in. Rest everybody is like weird. I mean, are you serious? A 27% opening odd on this. It feels like everybody had a dream. Oh, the 8 is going to win. And everybody put their money in advance with the opening odds on that 8, which is a 7-year-old mare. Everybody had a dream except us. Everybody. The question is it everybody or just one person who's influencing the? Did you see that, Lee? It's like 27% opening odds on 8. Lady Shenandoah did not have that kind of opening odds at Randwick. Two is the drift. Two is the drift. Two is the drift. Five. Is that a 5? 5 is getting tailed. 5 got tailed. 5 is a 4-year-old mare, so it is not a problem. The jockey pressure is lowest on 5. The jockey pressure is lowest on 5. But that's again a drift. So
So two of those events took down the line, so we'll have especially to be very close to it doesn't have
Yep, stay out. Please stay out. Stay out. I'm going to be out. The thing is, Lee, we race every day, so we need to manage our own finances as well. Getting into each and every race doesn't make sense unless you have a very, very strong conviction. We race 5 days a week. That's a lot of money that we put in on racing. So unless you have a very strong conviction and, you know, a clear shot,
22 minutes for the starts.
it's
Running from starts, right?
best to stay out. Save that money. We've got tomorrow, Wednesday, some very, I hope we get a better track. Friday we'll have some good races. Then Saturday definitely we'll have good races.
So Eloped. There goes off. Favourites.
Yeah,
60 to $2.60. Eloped.
buy some coffee.
Present. Jockey, Debbie Quaver, 5 Grand Sage.
You have no clue, Lee, the kind of,
$6.
I mean, I do not have the nerves like PC. PC will bet huge, and when I say huge, it is actually huge. I don't have that kind of a nerve, but you know, over the last maybe about a year or so, by the time I'm streaming, it's a lot of money that I have lost, a lot, just to get the data right, just to get the data correct. That's why I step out. You know, when I don't have a clarity, I step out. I step out.
Okay, winning routes. Eloped.
Taking risk is okay, but it has to be a measured risk. This track is definitely not a place to take any risk. You need to have a very clear shot.
Diamonds. Extra reds.
You can take a risk at Randwick, Flemington.
Grand Sage.
Those are the places where you can take risks. They'll deliver. They'll deliver. This is not the place.
His riders ready to do battle. Investments and they're off. Extra revs, anything but and Ripplebrook, all slow to begin. Eloped came back quickly with She's a Vixen. And then Grand Sage third, Debbie Quaver slotting in fourth from Bookman. Anything but, and then comes Extra Revs 2 lengths away, and Ripplebrook, the veteran, is last. Top of the track, close to 1,300 to go, and now Eloped takes the lead. So Eloped goes down the back a length and a quarter. Debbie Quaver second, and She's a Vixen, who's fresh today, is just allowed to spot in third in behind them. Grand Sage is fourth, then followed by Bookman, 3 wide improving. Anything but is next with the mouth open a little bit. And then Ripplebrook and Extra Revs is last. So Eloped is an uncontested leader to Sage Jurek.
One will come in.
The way. Takes them towards
It's the EW. We'll see what happens. Lee.
She's a Vixen is fourth. Grand Sage fifth and about 4 lengths off the lead. Anything but and Ripplebrook.
It's got a lot of management going on.
Down the side, 600 to go. And Eloped still maintaining a length and a half lead. Running in second, Debbie Quaver. She's a Vixen who's ridden along on the inside, looking to get away from its pocket. Bookman under pressure deeper. And then comes Grand Sage. Eloped has got many of these off the bit. Ripplebrook is next, anything but, and then Extra Revs, 2.5 lengths away. So Eloped comes around the corner and now extends by 3. Debbie Quaver, She's a Vixen, and then Bookman. Ripplebrook makes ground back on the running rail. Lope, 150 to go. She's a Vixen's coming now. She's a Vixen, clawing back the margin. Lope by a neck. She's a Vixen, running out of time. Lope will win it. Lope by a neck on She's a
8-5.
Vixen, and then Ripple Brook in third. Demi Quaver, and then Grand Sage, anything but Bookman and Extra Reps. Sage Jurek gets 4 points in this heat of the RBL Investments Rising Stars Series. She's controlled it with a recent track and distance winner. The Locust, Gang Lane, winning trader. Dominating from the front, She's a Vixen came out of the gates quickly, but back from just a little fresh and given a conservative run just on the speed. Got clear. Philip in the stroke was making ground on a loaf for just the last 100 metres. That held it by the last 100 metres. Ripple Brook runs well again. It's number 1 place in the third. Second in the run. Weekend. Bookman for 3 wide. Dropped out about 400 metres. Grand Sage didn't finish off. Out of the money about 5th spot. So 8, 5, 10, 7. 8, 5, 10, 7. The interim numbers 140.46 was the winning time.
10 was a 10-year-old. So, if you look at what happened, then the 8 definitely won. Five was a jockey that actually was balanced. 10 got in through some miracle, which I don't know what. It's a 10-year-old. And then it was 7, which was the neutral. So a 7-year-old beat this. The 7-year-old mare beat the 3-year-old filly, which was on pressure. A downgrade, but it doesn't make sense. This is exactly what PC was asking me the other day, that I'm preoccupied, and that's exactly what I'm not able to figure out, because it simply doesn't make sense. It simply doesn't make sense. That's the favorite, okay? The 8 was the favorite. It won. It won. But why and how? Beating a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old. With 48 races, it beat everybody else. It's got the highest accuracy with the highest advantages. I mean, this is advantage, this is downgrade. So this is like, it's not been playing good, but that's the highest accuracy. This side is the advantage. Three did not do anything. So I don't know. There's something else that I am missing out on. There's something else. Anyway, go to the next 8, 2, 3, 9, and 11. 2, 3, 9, and 11. Odds. 4, 8, 5, and 1.
Red light on race 7, 8, 5, 10, 7, then 2 and a half, and 1, 4, 4, 6, 1.
The beautiful water and he's lovely and relaxed. It's a great song.
So here the 8 won. That was the highest accuracy with the advantage, but a down drift. If there was a linear, it would have been the linear, but this was not handicapped, so that's what it is. This one is a handicapped race, right? This one is a handicapped race. 4 is the favorite. If we look through the odds, it's 4851. 4851. 1 is the linear. The largest drift is here, which is 16. But the highest accuracy is this one, 15, with a dedicated jockey. That's well within the rails. This is an EW. This is the EW, which is gate number 7. This is 2. This is 9. This is 4. This is 3. So 1 is not the highest accuracy, but is the linear. We've got 96 races. Here, this one had 48 races. Gate speed was 10. Here it is worse than that. It's well within the rails. It's got the best jockey. The best jockey is the dedicated jockey of this guy on 15. Jockey pressure is on 15. That's the lowest. That's the best jockey. All right. 15. 8 is the next jockey. 4 is the third one. But now, see, what's happening is, so far, what happened here is 40 with the highest accuracy that won here. That 2 actually won because it had the rails. Here it went haywire. The 15 actually won, I think. 5. No, 14. 14 won. The 14 was the next. This one, the EW. So here we have that is, I hope that is not happening. Then it is this one, 10. Now that's 471. That's not, that's a bad idea actually. That's a very bad idea. This going here is, this is a serious downdrift. Largest. This is a serious downdrift. So 16 is where the pressure is. 623. 686.04. It's well within the rails. That's the pressure. 5 is gate number 13. 27, 18. $28. $14. 27. Six. I do not have him. Yes, 3, which is the highest drift. 16. This is in okay hands. 4 is in okay hands. The pressure is okay. The 1 is 28, which is the linear, but that's not adequate. It had to be above 30%. So I don't know if that 1 will destroy this race. That 1 is the linear. Okay, it's well within the rails. That 1 is gate number 9, which is well within the rails with a beautiful management. So 28, 37, 246, 38, 50. The jockey is definitely an issue. 15, 8, 6, 4, 86, 69. That's an 8-year-old. What will that do? Though it is a dedicated jockey, man. This is a check. 15 is a check. It's a dedicated jockey on 15. Then it is 8, which is not within the rails. This one is within the rails. Then this one is well within the rails. This one doesn't need a 4, 3, 4, 3, 9, and 10. Probably 4, 3, or 6. 6.5. This is one side of the rail. This is 1 is definitely coming in. But in which position is the 1 is going to, if the 1 wins, then the 8 is out. I'm sorry, the 4 is out. If the 1 wins, then it is 1, and then it'll come to 16. If 4 wins, then what happens is 1 is the second. $28.61. 4 wins. Let's see how the 4 looks like. That's the 1, which is the linear. One definitely got up. The question is 4. If the 4 wins, 1 is probably second. But if 1 wins, then 4 is out. The problem is, it's not a strong handicap. The 1 is not a strong handicap. It's a 7-19. Anybody can chase it. Even a cat can chase it. Arrowman 12. Tari, welcome back, Arrowman. And what about that 15? What's up with the 15? 15 has the best jockey, which is a dedicated jockey. There was this gentleman from Venezuela who used to play only those bets. Haven't seen him a long time, but he used to play only those bets. Dedicated jockey. Novato, I think. With one, the problem is the jockey. The jockey is a weird jockey on one. Or 0.886.
Yeah, he's been a work in progress there. Great for guiding him around today.
13. 13. I'm going to stay out.
Yeah.
I mean, it actually is like this, that the 16 is the highest drift and 4 is the second highest drift. So both the I don't know. 4 is weird. Is weird.
Van Gerwen, Chapman looking for a double. Gerwen is well placed. Well putting back from
That 1 is the only one which is handicapped. 1 and 13 actually for me. 1 and 13. Hey, 1 and 13. The 1 is good, but the 1 is that jockey is. I don't know what that jockey is going to do. He's the largest moron, it looks like. Here is the 1, here is the jockey, here is the jockey, here is the pressure on the jockey. So 3 sides doesn't match with, this is the weakness, all right? This is the weakness. This is like, that's, these two. The best jockey is on 15. The best jockey is on 15. Then it is 16. Eight is the third. 8 is the third jockey. Everything is hodgepodge, Lee. Everything is hodgepodge. And I don't understand how they're playing. I seriously don't understand. If it goes by the last race, then 15 should win. The highest accuracy with the highest advantage. That's 15. But it's an 8-year-old. That 15 is an 8-year-old. But we've just seen a 7-year-old mare winning. Nothing. And that 4 is the favorite, which is the drift. 1 is the linear. Both of them have the two worst jockeys. And the huge pressure on those jockeys.
2,050 metres. They're rolling. Down to the inside gates. Tussock restless. And they're off. Tussock was slow. And apart from that, a decent line away. Van Gerwen jumped in second or third. Bishop Rock began nicely. Here's Smoking Giant coming out of the pack now to be top 3. Full Star not far away either. Van Gerwen's coming across and finds the fence as they head toward the post. Smoking Giant goes to second. Full Star and Walk Talk to 4. Tussock is
10 is the
leader. The gates, but gets into a midfield position from Shankshan deep. There's Sternishing and Piccolo Fiore together, then Bishop Rock, Shrewsbury Road second last, and Dundance is about 3 lengths away. 1,400 metres to go. Van Gerwen leads by about a neck. Smoking Giant on the outside, head to company. Star is third. Walk Talk is next, and Shankshan caught without any cover is going on 3 wide. Tussock is midfield back on the fence in company with Avenues. And then 2 links to Piccolo Fiore, Asternishing, Bishop Rock, Shrewsbury Road, and Dancer. Down the back straight, and it's Van Gerwen. Arnie Chapman's looking for a double.
Yep. Stay out. Stay out. There's no clarity. Unless you just want to believe the odds.
Talk is off the bit in 4. Tussock next, and then followed by Avenues and Shashna doing a tough out wide on yielding ground. Asternishing, Piccolo Fiore, Shrewsbury Road still a mile off them, that starts to commence a run in between horses. Bishop Rock is next and Dancer. So Van Gerwen's got them chasing, and towards the 500 now 3 lengths. Cool Star, Smoking Giant 1 paced. And then Avenues out of the pack to 4th. The next is Asternishing as they start to swing at Shrewsbury Road and Tussock. So Van Gerwen around the corner.
Look at the distance.
On Cool Star, who's not making any further progress yet. And
Look at
astonishing
the
avenues to the
distance.
outside and Shrewsbury Road from a long way back, but Van Gerwen, 100 metres to go, still 5 lengths clear of Cool Star Avenues. Shrewsbury Road making ground, but the race is over, and Tiani Chapman brings up a double. Van Gerwen
4-1.
5 lengths, Avenues, Shrewsbury Road for the minors, Cool Star 4. And then came Astonishing in behind Tussock. And then Duck Dancer, Bishop Rock, Smoking Giant, Piccolo, Fiore, and Shakespeare and more talk. Van Gerwen might get a result, 350 to 320. Chapman brings up a double. And we'll get the source into a 4. Back the gates, control it. Always the race. Handicapping is the only way Raj. Return the other day in a 64 benchmark over 1700 suggested was well placed for the prop back class today. Gerwen won well. Avenue second, Shrewsbury Road making late ground from back in the field. That's the trend of today. That's been a run that's encouraging for another try this distance range. All Star, who was chasing the runaway winner a long way out next weekend late, started off placing it. Doesn't information that's been confirmed as running forward. So in terms of 4, 1, 8 and 7. 4187 interims, time 210.34, 210.4. And then we're going to go.
So what happened? That 4 was the favorite. 1 was the linear. 8 was here, somewhere the other, and the 7, which was the EW. Three and 6 has been scratched. Five on 4-2.
Great sentiment. Stay and hopefully this one forward and see great results. We've got the help out to the five. It's a couple of worth of this shooting and have to progress with us. I'm going to say, and I've said it many times, Bill is alone. She leads by example. There every morning doing the hard yard. Needed human, the attention the same person rocks up to work today, the same work with him, and wants to be area. The people that comes away, this really great words to hear from someone you've been heavily involved with and to write a whistle for them must mean a lot.
Yeah, I was really excited. First win for the Otter group, and unfortunately, I haven't been able to deliver a win yet, but I've ran top 3 every time I've put me on, so really special.
So I was just looking at his classic style of horse, even though he has had that operation, he did it twice.
He was stunning, really individual. Fortunately, fast off, went really well. There is really good.
Right. This is the 1,000-meter last race here at Moe. If you look through the odds, it's 5-1, 4 and 2. 5 is the favorite. That's the highest accuracy. That's the linear. That's going through the rails. Right? This is okay. This is pressure. This is good. 4 is the second linear with management, but there's something which is definitely going to get in between. So that's either going to be the neutral, which is here, or this EW, which is 3, which deals with this. Or this one, which is the largest drift. So that's pretty much 5 and 4 is 4 probably is the third odds. That's the jockey pressure. Okay. RH. That's the best jockey. That's the best jockey pressure. Here it was difficult to believe what was going on. But here we have a little clarity. That's the best jockey. That's the jockey pressure. Then this is the other jockey, which is here. Which is 10. That's 27. It's in very good hands, actually. 5 is 54% downdrift. 10 is in good hands with one of the best jockeys. The next in pressure line, probably. No. In pressure line, it is this jock. 4, which is 12. So the odds are like this, 5-4. So that's those are the two best jocks. But one of the guys are going to get it. Okay, so this one is the largest drift. All right, this one is the largest drift, not this. Here is a linear drift, which is there. It's a linear drift, which is 2. They are not the largest. This is the largest, 1600. So that's the largest, 2, which is a 3-year-old gelding. Here we have 14 and 12. Definitely these two are okay. Then this 27, 127. That's a lot. This is 8. I think it is this one. 584, probably 584. If the neutral is this, neutral is also within the rails. So yeah, the neutral can come in. So it is either 5-1-4 or 5. 5 and 4 getting a queen is very difficult. That generally doesn't happen. It's a very rare occasion that happens. So the bottom line is 5 is clean to go, probably. How bad this thing can turn out. It's the highest accuracy with pressure and a linear. Unless it gets tailed, everything looks good. Or is it the management that will play? 4 is definitely in better hands. and 12. That will not work. Doesn't have the fuel. 1. Neutral. This one doesn't need the rails. They are tailing. We don't know them. 2 is in moderate hands. This is in okay hands. This is probably in better hands. 12, 4, 5. The only problem is this here. Other than that, everything is okay. The only problem is the management side. They're 54% downdrift. They're bleeding. But today, it looks like they are in a managed position. It's a okay kind of a risk, probably. 156 here. 38, that's the highest torque. I've been hiding the torque for a while, but it looks like we need the torque to get this thing straight. So I've again got the torque back. So that's the highest torque. That's the best pressure on the jockey. That's the best jockey. That's the best pressure. So this jockey can take that pressure. That's a clarity. This is the highest accuracy with pressure. That's that. The only 2 problems that needs to be taken care of is, 1, this thing doesn't need to get tailed, and the second thing is they need to work. Seven, big bet Wellington. Where is it showing? But they played odds mostly today. Whatever they did, they played odds. So basically the thing is, this one we were out, the one kind of got in. This one we were in, the 11 won out. These were all I was out. So the 9 won here. This was 11, it got through. This one I was out. This one was a messed up one. This was the right odds. The 2. This one was the right odds. This one was the right odds. This is the last one. I hope we are on the right race. And they don't do anything like what they did here. This one, I am shocked. Well, one thing is for sure that the Australians are very good at this. The Australians, the odds are generally right. The odds are generally right unless things go haywire. But I just can't believe the odds at times. I just can't. I mean, especially with these kind of tracks, I kind of have my hang-ups. I can't believe the odds anywhere unless I get a clarity. I don't get in. I don't get in. We need a clarity. Now there's a 9-year-old gilding in this race, which is there. That 9 is a 3-year-old filly, okay, which is also on the pressure line. Not bad management either. That 9 is also there, but 5 looks like there, but the second position is dicey. The drifts are dicey. The 2 is there with the largest drift, but that's the one. Or that's the EW8, which is from gate number 3. It's a very expensive horse that's there.
Let's go for it tonight. It's going to be a catchy thing for us if we want. Less than a minute and they're moving up Panos Pride. Inside gate today, just caught deep and fair bit in a race where a number of horses were able to pick up from lower draws. A day where it's no disadvantage to be up in the front of the fence. Panos Pride gets conditions to suit. His stablemate, French Monster, comes back from a break. Likely to get a good run as well.
No, I'm going to go with 5. The 5 looks good. The 1 is the neutral, Lee. The 1 is the neutral.
Cheeky, Tony Jim. Low ton, the 1.
1 is the neutral.
French Monster. Most likely just off speed. It's been the drifter, his style with blinkers off, most likely getting back from that alley today.
1 will get in, but winning is, generally we've seen that neutrals don't win. You need a superb jockey or a very outstanding situation for a neutral to win.
Be underway before the lane.
5 in place, yes. 5 in place is good.
Tophet returning from a break. Stockdale brings it into the outside store. Lights on. They're set to go over the 1,000. And they're off. Panos Pride jumped well with French Monster, and Tophet's going forward from out wide on the track, and then I'm Cheeky not far away. Box Office was a little slow, but gets going now with Master of Chant just behind the speed. Pelosubi is there and 2 lengths away to Juice Fox, and that comes on the running roll to Sui. The Cruiser and Bluette de France is back last. So Tophet has come across, and by the 600 metres leads from out deep behind Cheeky and French Monster in the middle. Then comes Panos Pride, who has crossed. It's back and forth. Box Office, then Pelosubi, Master of Chant, Kikutsui, the Cruiser, Juice Box, Blue of France is last with 300 to go. So Tophet's turning now. And Panos Pride's Office back, and then comes Box Office. French Monster battling. I'm Cheeky is next, but Panos Pride took over. 150 to go, kicked in, and shut away now. Panos Pride put up 2 lengths on Tophet, then French Monster, and Panos Pride runs away with a big win. 3.5.
1, 4, 5.
French Monster, and a big break to the rest of the field. It was Box Office weakening, and
1, 4,
Cheeky
5.
and the Cruiser all there. They'll followed by Kikutsui. Then the Pelosubi and the Juice Box toward the back, Master of Chant as well. Panos Pride.
1, 1.
Side gates. Thought he might lead, but there was plenty of pace, and Logan Bates was quite happy to hand up. He had to get out of his pocket, and he was able to do so. The stablemate French Monster wasn't travelling as well as him, and Tophet keeps coming into the straight.
1, 4, 5.
Pride much deeper in the campaign. He's been able to run down Tophet. And French Monster just couldn't quicken at that stage, but was okay through the line. It's run in third. Box office weakening on the fence. Benays with a two-pronged attack. He's got first and third. There's some interest for both of his horses. His Pride. They were interested in at Cranbourne last time. It turned out from the outside gate, just wasn't able to win across one. He was able to in his previous start. One. He was trapped deep. It was Venus and it was great. But it wasn't a bad run in fourth. Burn away with it. It's 4 1/4 lengths by a half length of time. 1 minute, 0.21, 60.21. Against runs 1:45.2, 1:45.2. Topher was good. Back from a break without blinkers. Did to win his maiden here over 1,000.
1 for 5 and 2, I think. That's what they're saying.
Back on him. Aggressively.
1 for 5 and 2.
But let's hear from.
So this is what happened. The one with the neutral went through. 5 definitely was bleeding. 56. The weight is on 56. One, 4, 5. And 2. So everything played within the odds, but it's just that the 5 did not win and the 1 with the neutral won. 1, 4 and then 5. Two. So this one had less pressure, but was a neutral. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 9 races today here at Moe. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. It's a Wednesday. We're going to be racing probably where? Let's see. Ipswich, Randwick we have, but that's a heavy 8 as of now. And then we have Bendigo. I don't know. Randwick is going to be available to me. I know that. But we'll see. If this is heavy 8, we are going to, I don't know. We'll do something. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being there. Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Araman, thank you so much for tuning in and for being there. Thank you so much. Tuna, thank you so much, Tuna, for being there. I think that is it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Till then. Bye-bye.